Good morning, lads. How we doing on this fine Monday morning, start of the week, 4:51 a.m. Hope y'all having a good time. Good vibes. We're gonna get cracking. It's a little bit early. A little bit of an early stream today. But man, I am keen for today. I am very keen. The whole goal of today is going to be overhauling the arid biome. So I just spent like a good whole day yesterday just working my way through the entire early to mid game. Oh, I would call it early game at this point. Start of the mid game. And that's feeling pretty good now. So now we gotta unlock these chunks and figure out how to make the arid biome good. That is going to be the next play. Let me duplicate some of these seeds though. That would be really cool. I want to grab another packer. 20 wood, 5 planks. Don't mind if I do. Good morning, lads. How we doing? What's going on? What be poppin'? Do a little bit of crafting, mate. It's nothing like a bit of crafting in the morning, you know? Get that packer. Second packer. So we can run this in parallel. Carrot and void clump. So I'm going to chuck a bunch of void clumps in there. And now I want this recipe to kind of take time. Like a decent amount of time. So let me see if I can do that real quick. It's like a craft time. Craft length. Can make it like 30 seconds. There we go. Nice. So while that's cooking, I think I want to expand a couple more chunks out. Let me see. Yeah, we can do a couple more. Actually, don't even need iron anymore. Kind of loaded. 42. Alright, how's this going? Got some seeds. Whoa, that feels pretty good actually. Duplicating the seeds like that, that's not bad. I do kind of like that. Oni. How you doing, mate? Thanks for the prime. Oh, look at those delicious carrot seeds. We need to expand this farm. Why isn't that shift clicking working? Or so it's going into the inventory. That'll make sense, mate. Alright. 5 of these guys. That is the next play. We need to make a bunch of that. So we need 5 carrots to get that going. Very nice. Let's let it simmer. Kind of don't really have anything to do right now. I mean, I guess we do. There's like plenty of things to do. Craft a bunch of iron. We could sell a carrot without touching it. We could make an auto carrot farm. That actually would be a good idea, I think. That wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Ooh, getting a furnace would be great. Okay. So we're running into the first problem of the day. I want to make this cobble block known, because it technically should be known, but it's not known because it's like it's here. I have the recipe. It's just I haven't crafted it yet. So we're gonna have to fix that. Support absolutely nothing. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you get. Absolutely nothing, man. Nothing except good vibes. Even then, good vibes aren't guaranteed. Alrighty, man. Cooking. Alright. Well, good vibes would be something, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, they're not guaranteed. So, I think that's step 1 for today. That's what I want to tackle. Because this needs to be known, otherwise it's fucking annoying. Same with the vacuum chest issue. So I've already crafted a chest, so I know this, but I wouldn't have known it otherwise. So let me fixie schmixy. Let's see. Check for unlocks and shit. My favorite function. Alright, so this is a problem. I'm going to change this to all ingredients known. And so instead of picked up entities, we just need to make a check for unlocked. I think that's it, actually. So yeah, there we go. We've discovered the furnace now. That's cool. kind of need like an automation tab at this point. Maybe. Or I just need to sort this. That's probably better. It's probably slightly better of an idea. Cobble block and some gears. How many cobble blocks do we need for this? 8. Sorry, 4. So 4 times 4, 16. Yeah, I should do the trick. I want to get another harvester going. I'm just playing the game at this point. I'm all for it, dude. You kind of need to be able to clone pine trees as well. So that's a very important resource. So I wonder if we could do that. Sorry, the redwood, I'm calling it. Check some of them carrots on the inside here. I would like to make that take longer as well. Plains essence, which I'm calling arid coin. Craft length, maybe like 20 seconds. Please collect your 1-hour bathroom break, the entire fridge worth of office refreshments at your earliest convenience. I need to read that out loud with 11 labs.
Just trust yourself.
As we are liberated from our own...
The thing always happens that you really believe in, and the belief in a thing makes it happen.
It seems like a Brian type voice, you know? Holy shit, there's so many voices.
Government of the people. By
A single rose can be my garden. A single friend my world. I'd rather regret the things that I've done than the things that I've not.
There's literally a voice called Clyde.
I'd rather regret the things that I've done than the things that I've not done.
Oh my god. This is insane.
The world is round, and the place, which may seem like the end...
Oh, this is
may
the perfect voice. Yeah.
Excellent refactor, sir. Please collect your...
That's it, dude.
Excellent refactor, sir. Please collect your 1-hour bathroom break and the entire fridge worth of office refreshments at your earliest convenience.
Thank you. Can't believe they have my voice in 11 labs. Yeah. Yep. This whole chest feed thing was kind of a bad idea. We got a flag, can be fed to whole for no apparent reason. We love that. I'm gonna change this this quest to be a submit based one instead. It's actually rewards you with not a recipe, but a reward item. I don't know if I have that handled yet. Oh, this is totally the wrong one. After spatial tech. Yeah, I mean, I could probably just remove that. Should be fine. Spatial Tech 2. $100 chests, please. It doesn't actually show the reward. Hi, Subaru. All rating in Australia when they see how many times it contains whole submission. Yeah. ban it from the shelves. Just like they did with, what was that? Drug Tycoon game. Keep forgetting the name of it. I like went to play it the other day. I was like in the mood. I was like, you know what? I kind of feel like playing that game. Can't find it anywhere on Steam. Banned. Oh, okay, cool. It's unbanned now, I think, but Simpsons hidden run in source code as a bull fucked variable. I have a lot of fucked in here. Let's do a little search. Lots of errors with fucked. If we get rid of the whole world match, we got this. Is vec2 fucked? It's a pretty good function. Zippy, good morning. I am up early today. Right now, doing a little bit of morning cleanup before we dive into the agenda for today. I am just touching up the spatial tech over here to make it work once again. I'm not sure why it's not part of the standard math libraries. That's what I'm saying. People should get on that. We need to know if our shit's fucked. Evening in Canada. Sorry, Canada. Oh, Canada. My favorite country. Particular reason why the IDs are obfuscated. Nope. I just needed an ID. I needed a way of like dynamically adding stuff in with an editor at runtime. So there's like, I feel like there's no real way around it. The moment you need to dynamically add something in, like this, like that just generated a new ID, right? At runtime, you can't really have an enum anymore. I don't know. Like you could just increment the enum and use the top thing and then come in and name it afterwards, but yeah, I don't know. Require yourself to specify the ID. I mean, you would still run into the same problem. It would have to be a string regardless. But yeah, it would probably be better if I did something like this, so it's readable. In hindsight, probably should have, but it's what it is. Rewards. Let's go figure out this whole UI thing. So, is using new requirement system. Ah, that's why that isn't working. My bad, G. There we are. So, yeah, that should work. That should stop the chest from being feedable directly into the hole. Which is good. Right. So I made some pretty big changes just then, earlier with the one-liner. This guy. So I'm gonna have to replay the game later on to make sure that didn't break things, but should be good, dude. Unlock now based on known items instead of pickup. He find functions in a file with that many lines. The jukebox gave a half answer. The main answer, you have an LSP. Now I can search. I can search the entire code base for like anything. I'll go to the player, bang, I'm here. This even works, across files, but yeah, even if you're just in the one file, that works as well. The other thing is like, if I'm like trying to find an area, usually I'll mark it up with a little colon and then like a tag so I can easily search for it. So like I want to go to the update areas in here to think about some stuff. I can just kind of do that. So that's kind of the main thing I use for navigation. And then when I'm like actively working on systems, yeah, I'll use bookmarks. So I can just toggle them on and off and then like cycle between them. They can be like across files. So it's really, really handy to do that as well. And that's kind of all I need. It makes navigating a massive, 17K live file completely trivial. And so now I don't have to spend time organizing my file into... I don't have to spend time organizing my code into files and like remembering where it is and stuff. Just have good tools for searching. That's my annoyance. How to split into big files, couldn't find shit. Yeah. Yeah, this like completely solves that. Now you don't have to spend time being like, oh, should I put it in this file? Or should I maybe like group it and make a new file and pull it out in this file? Like you just spend so much time doing non-work and like trying to like categorize your code neatly instead of just fucking programming. So that's actually the real kind of reason of why I use a massive single file for the most part. I do categorize when necessary, and you know, I got this tech tree file I'm working in right now, which just contains all the tech tree stuff. Yeah, it's not even really necessary. Use the files where they make sense, and don't use them where they don't make sense. Yay! Big wall of text. Let me read this. Enemies from the edge of the chunk to unlock it. That wouldn't be a bad idea. It might just be a little bit too confusing though, because like you don't know that you're getting new enemies from a new biome. You just know that you're getting new enemies, right? Like that's the thing that the player sees. So like, oh, there's a new enemy here. And you already kind of have that. Like you don't come across slimes until you unlock the third chunk. Just for like reasons that the early game doesn't overwhelm you. You give the texture to the to this dirt at some point. Kind of tempted to do it now. All right, so time 5:30. I'm gonna put a coffee on, and we're gonna get started with the day. That was a nice little warm up. The fingers. Got a little bit of stuff in. Yeah. I don't really know how you do the biome hint either. Like, I had it in yesterday that, like, the edge would kind of bleed out, like the tiles would bleed in, but the transition was just really bad. So I just need to, like, fix it visually, and then it could probably work again. And then the enemies coming from that direction would make a bit more sense. If that were the case. But also, another problem with the enemies doing the drops to unlock the chunks is that you're kind of throttled on it. But I guess it's fine, because as soon as you unlock the first chunk, then you now have enemies galore. Likely. So actually would probably be a good idea, because then you're using the resource from the new chunk to unlock the new chunk, and it would probably feel a little bit better. Alright, what are we doing today? First order of business, lads. Caffeine. Be right back. All right. We're ready. When's the next demo update? Maybe end of day. Likely end of tomorrow. Okay, well. Let's get stuck into it, man. Let's get stuck into it. Let's do it. All right. Well, so the YouTube intro, shall we? Let us do it, man. Well, good morning. I'm working on a fantasy factory builder game. There's no factory right now because we're in the early game. But the whole goal of today is we're going to take this plains essence, which we just crafted from a bunch of the resources in this starting plains biome, and we're going to unlock our very first arid biome tile. Oh yeah, look at that. Arid biome, baby. Now, the whole goal of today is going to be polishing this up enough to the point where I'm happy with it, and it's kind of integrated into the tech tree, and we have kind of some late game content to work on in here. Because I just went through kind of like the early game content, grew some carrots, did a little bit of rudimentary automation over here. But we need to start doing some new stuff. But we got to figure out how to make this good, because right now I'm not entirely happy with it. This kind of cactus plant doesn't even get used for anything in the game right now. This copper root, it's not really clear to players how to automate getting the copper root, because basically the rule of the copper is that from these big trees, it spawns around, like the root kind of grows out of the ground around it. So it's not very clear how you automate it. So it's been a big kind of like friction point for players playing the game. In the demo, it's kind of like one of the common things that I see in the feedback. So yeah, basically there's a lot of problems with this biome. Today we're going to figure out how to fix them, and hopefully by the end of the day have it be nice and cozy. Have it be nice and cozy so that we can ship a new update of the demo to the Steam store page. We're on the overall arc of 13 days time. We have Next Fest, gonna hit that after Next Fest in around 42 days. probably thinking about just releasing the game. We'll see how we go though. What can happen in 42 days. But yeah. We're on day 137 of development on Terrafactor right now. And we are sitting at 1,474 wish lists. Yeah. But good morning, lads. How we doing? Got me a fresh cup of instant coffee this morning, man. Oh, man. It's very early for me. It's 5:30 right now. I'm usually not up this early. Oh, that's hot. 8 a.m. in Alice. Good old Alice, man. Back in Alice Springs. Need to like play some didgeridoo sounds right now. Didgeridoo. How to didgeridoo. Let's hit that shit, bro. Dude, why isn't YouTube loading? It's 8 a.m. in Alice Springs, man. Oh, yeah, dude. What a fucking instrument. I wish I could play the didgeridoo, man. Does my noise have didgeridoo? I wish. All right. So, which first order of business? What is first order of business? I mean, first order of business, I can't dig up these fucking potato seeds, mate. Let me dig them. That's step one. Come on. Come on, let me fucking dig the potato seeds. Potato bush. Carrot bush. What is the difference here? They're just not in the world structure, dude. Tile cache. That is the difference. Or have the plants category. Potatoes back in the menu. Yup. So I mean, off rip, I added potato seeds into this biome, which is pretty cool. So we should be able to, you know, start farming some potatoes, mate. Maybe I would place it down though. Should have saved the game before I went in the new biome. That's an L. I think that's probably an L plus ratio on my end. Fuck. Why does this say 10 p.m., bro? What time is this? There's no shot. It's probably using like Universal. Or whatever the fuck. God damn it. This one. Come on. You can do it. There we go, now we're talking. Alright, I'm gonna save this one. Let me get right up to the edge. Need a couple more carrots though. One more carrot. We got that'll do the trick, man. That'll do, man. That'll do. Make a vacuum chest. Right, I wanted to make a furnace so I could smell some stuff. Do that shortly. Right. I'm going to back this up. I'm going to call this pre-arid. Alright, sick. Carrots be auto-harvested? Yep. Of course, man, of course. What kind of automation game would we be if carrots couldn't be auto-harvested? In fact, I kind of want to make a harvester right now to auto-harvest them. That was on the menu. Oh no, but first I wanted to make a furnace, right? Well... Alright, I need to figure out where to place some potatoes. So whatever they reason, they ain't placing. Come on, bro. Potato seeds, plant on tilled ground. That is why. So just change this to maybe like plant on whatever, right? Carrot seeds, tile grass or dirt. Is tile any dirt? There we go. Just use that. So replace all the plant on, I guess, tile grass or dirt as well. All that needs to get replaced with is tile any dirt. Think. Performance cost of the Tesseracts, it's fine. Being afraid of performance costs of anything is premature optimization. Gotta observe actual ship performance on other people's machines at scale in order to even like start talking about performance issues, right? Till then, it's just a, it's another imaginary problem. People always be afraid of computers computing. That's so true, dude. Everyone's like, oh, but like, what about the performance? Just fucking let the homie do his thing, bro. Crank that shit up. If it's a problem, I'll fix it. But so far, no problem. Like, it should be more or less the same as you just building more factories outwards. Yeah, that shouldn't really be an issue. Underutilization, wasting cash. Yeah. I paid for the whole CPU. I paid for the whole CPU, so I'm gonna hit my build hotkey all the time and do a full rebuild of the game in 1.67 seconds at all times. Who needs to do some work, alright? I have a pretty shit CPU as well. I need to upgrade, dude. I probably cut my build times in half. Alright, potato bush should be plantable now. I kind of want to make it so that you can only really grow potatoes in the arid. Bro, these slimes. Chill, fam. Come on. Chill, boys. Alright, now we're cooking. So, yeah, that's fucked. Piece by piece. Distill it down into a function and just simulate that. Yeah. If it's needed, we'll do that. Because yeah, that is kind of one benefit of it. You could like technically observe just the inputs and outputs and then just calculate that to like simplify it. Like you don't actually need to sim it, but it just gets really complicated with factory games because there's just going to be so much shit going on. But I guess, yeah, you could just simulate the inputs and outputs and do a rough estimation. But, yeah, I don't know. Open source code, wait for others to optimize. Yeah. That's going to be my real play, actually. I'm not even joking. Like, I want to open source it at some point. And then everyone can fix problems that they want to fix. If they're getting annoyed by it, by playing the game, they can get in and fix it. And then maybe I'll accept the pull request, but probably not. And then all that work will go wasted. And then that's going to be the open source development experience at Terrafacto. We're going to have a committee of people, 10, 20 people. All decisions need to get approved by that committee. Everything game design related, we're going to have to vote on it as a community. Nothing will be allowed to be implemented if there isn't at least a majority, 50% agree on this. Bro, imagine a game that's designed by committee. It would be so bad. Alright. Potato plant. Let's see what you got, Bucker. Carrot plant. Let's see what she got. World structure, do tile cache. Replant seed on destroy. Kills grass. Get rid of the shadow. What else we got? I think that's kind of it. How long does it take with the curfew money to hit your account? It's instant. I mean, I could do an instant payout because it's just, it uses Stripe on the back end. And Stripe lets you actually just click a button and just instant payout. It's kind of insane. So, but I just have it as a schedule to pay me weekly. So, as when like Monday hits, it goes in the bank. I'm like, ooh, today's paycheck. This week's paycheck. Feels good. Bring the Thunderstorm ambient into the game. Yeah, it would be really cool to do some nice sound design. Bring in some good stuff. But good morning, Danjo Kabuski. How you doing, bro? If it's deterministic, that'll be awesome. If it's not, you fucked. I am not gonna put the effort into making this deterministic. Nope. No thank you. We did that on Demon Knives when I was working with Charlie on the game. It was not fun. Determinism sucks balls, dude. Just running into so many bugs where it's like, oh, what's breaking determinism right now? You spend like fucking half a year debugging it. It's so bad. Working, unfortunately. Damn. Surprised you're still listening to it? Yeah. Dude, it's good. Excellent recommendation. It's just perfect. I can just throw it on. It's just there. Kind of one-ups the Skyrim ambience, I think. It's easier for me to edit as well because I can just leave it in the video, whereas I can't really with the Skyrim ambience because it's like music, so you can't really cut it up as much. Yeah. Any reason why you're a big fan of sticking to the plan that much you thought to buy a mug? Alright, Jukebox. I didn't just think to buy this mug, alright? I went on... Where did I go? I went on Teespring. I designed this. Got a printout. Shipped all the way to Thailand. So I could sit here and sip it. There's no reason there. I just felt like it. Coffee's almost consumed, dude. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, what's the current goal? Well, a blind orphan. What a wild name. Let me walk you through it. All right. Current goal right now is to make this arid biome great again. Specifically, what I'm working on right now is the potato plant. So we can plant this guy down, and we should be able to grow it. Now, I'm kind of wondering if we could make it grow like twice as fast, or just make it grow only in the arid. That way you're incentivized to grow it over here and kind of make like a little outpost to defend. I like that. At the very least, it seems a little bit more interesting. I also gotta rework these sprites. It's kind of ass. Fun fact, or having to work out how to ship things when you need them. Yeah. Tech upgrade to make it grow outside its biome. And well, technically, you could do one of these. You could actually transplant the biome to your base or wherever you want. Simply by having a bunch of dirt. You need to craft a bunch of dirt in order to do it, but you could take a dirt box and then like transplant. And then grow it there, right? But that's not really that apparent, I guess. But you know, should be good. But yeah, you could also maybe get like the tech to unlock clay soil so that you can place it down wherever you want. But yeah, right now you can kind of just swap it in and that works. But maybe you don't really want to do that in the early game. I don't know. But yeah, there's a few things we like 100% need. New enemy straight away in arid unlock. We need that. So we need an enemy spawning in as soon as you unlock it. Also need to prevent things spawning behind trees and getting hidden. So I can't manually destroy this with my hand, which is a little sad. Nor can I pick it up, which is also a little sad. So we gotta fix that. I also maybe kind of just want to rework the copper growth, because like it's just too fucked. It's the simplest way I can put it. It's too complicated right now. Way too complicated. You could almost put copper like directly in the tree. And just call it copperwood. Like, fuck doing roots, dude. Just directly make the tree drop copper. That would work really well. That would be insane how well that would work. Okay. That's an easy win. Make tree drop the copper resource. Remove roots. Okay, that's huge. That's one problem fixed. What else we got? We still have the cactus in here. But it's kind of useless right now. I mean, I guess you could make it do stuff to make it not useless, if need be. Let me just spawn stuff in. But yeah, you should only get like one tree per chunk. So that kind of throttles the copper. And I really like the idea of having a new type of slime that grows, which is a coal slime. I don't know why, but I really like that. So we're also going to do coal slime. Desert worms? Oh shit, dude. That'd be kind of fucking hype. So we're solving this problem right now. It's so satisfying actually just removing stuff from the to-do. It's kind of cool. Just because you're bold doesn't mean you're ugly.
Just because you are bald doesn't mean you are ugly.
Oh, thanks, man. Heard many love the vlog style inserts in the last video and love to see more of that in the future. You mean the tennis one? What specifically about that? Was it the start where I was just with my camera talking to it? Or the little tennis segment at the end? Or both? Or are you talking about something different? With the camera. Okay, yeah, cool. Slimes change into different types as they come into contact with certain materials. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Add Subway servers on the side. Brainrot can't keep up. We have chat. We have chat on this side. It serves an equal purpose. Ban a game, become a tennis professional. Dude, that would actually be such an arc. I'd love that. Baby steps type beat, you know. By the way, 10 out of 10 would recommend this. It says it's a romance. It's not a romance, bro. It's a romance, yeah, but like, for the love of the game, you know? 52% like this show? That's bullshit. That's so cap. This is my favorite anime of all time. I guess that explains that you should never really look at reviews. But that's wild that that's 52. That's fucking... There's no shot, bro. The manga's pretty good. They stopped... Actually, it's probably 52% because they just abruptly stopped. And it got on... And it was never really finished. It was like kind of wrapped up in the manga, but they just stopped making it. It's kind of sad. But man, it's a fucking... It's the only manga I've ever read. And I only read it because I ran out of episodes on the anime. I was just fucking itching for more, dude. Add tennis to Terra Factor. Return to development only after winning Wimbledon. Yeah. Time Machine, my man. Thanks for the 6 months, dude. Good luck on the repair. Constantly watch the streams and videos. The streams as well, bro. Damn. All right. Yeah, I think, well, let me finish off the potato real quick. I need to make this potato good. Right now, it not good. It cringe. Do we make it so potato only grow on arid? Yeah, this is a bit of a curse problem. Because if you make it like just marginally better, then the player might not notice it. If you make it completely not grow, then like what's the point of even being able to place it to begin with? If you make it completely not placeable, then it feels like you're limiting the design and the expression of the player. So it's kind of like a curse problem all around. I think the only real solution I don't know. It's just trade-offs. Like pick your poison. Unless I can find something and we can brainstorm how to do this neatly. For everyone joining, by the way, this is a potato seed that we found in the arid biome. I'm trying to think how we limit it to just growing in the arid biome, or even if that's a good idea to begin with. Because I know some people just kind of hate that and they want to be able to, you know, bring it back to that base and grow it there. So it does kind of complicate things a little bit. So yeah, I'm not sure. Really am not sure about that. But open to ideas. Potatoes grow anywhere, cactus only in arid. Yeah. Maybe. Potato grows legs and chases you at night. Wow, that's actually not a bad idea. Because we need a way of spawning Stumpy in. So this guy. He's the new enemy in this biome. We need a way of like consistently spawning him in. Dude, I'm getting clapped right now. Fuck. Stumpy's a ruthless killer. Absolutely ruthless. But what do you mean that's not a bad idea? We need something to spawn Stumpy in, is what I'm saying. Potato becomes an invasive species. Kills carrot if you plant too close. Yeah. We need something. Chop down too many trees, tree guy comes after you. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, man. Know what I'm saying? Well, I don't think there's any point overthinking it. I drew this potato a long time ago, man. I didn't know how to draw potatoes. Now I am Potato Man. Oh, 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 oh. Potato Sprite, who dis? That looks like us. On that collar, dude. God, that sucks. That doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I don't mind it. Potato. Okay, next up, I think I want to get rid of this copper root. Let's do that real quick. Potato in arid biome. Bonk. Forgot, but whatever happened to Arcana? I made a, I actually made like a clip video on that the other day. I should probably post it. Just to round it out, but yeah. Basically just went unfinished. So I couldn't figure out how to make it good. God, I hate that color clash. Maybe okay. This color just keeps clashing with like the green. I mean, it's good overall, but maybe I can like actually just change the color. That might be the solution to all the problems I've been having with this. Hold up. I need a bunch of fiber. You like a metric fuckload of fiber. I need to make it like a scythe. Two ain't gonna cut it. Oh, I have these blocks anyway, so should be fine. Alright. This color is just a fucking bad on the eyes. I hate it. Fucking hate it, dude. It's probably too bright. I don't know. Let me just see if I can adjust the color. I mean, this whole thing's in indexed mode. Bro, why the fuck is Sprite crashing like that? It's insane to me. Has it been like a recent update or something? Like it just started crashing all of a sudden. V3.16 beta 1. September 24th? Yeah, that was like fucking 5 days ago. You piece of shit. How dare you? Alright. I roll back this shit, bro. God damn it. I'd have to go on the Steam command line to roll back to a specific version. Oh, that sucks. Oh, v1.3.13. Maybe. Dot 3.14. 1.3.14. 1.3.14 dash beta. One dot 3.15.3, like the fuck kind of dumbass shit is happening here, bro. Can I just do like 1.3.10? Can it be like the stable version? Let's try this. All right. Let's see. Do we still have the tile set features? Yeah. Cool. So hopefully this shouldn't fucking crash on me now. If it does, I'll be very sad. Might even cry a little bit. That's a nice call.
I like money.
Love the new daily vids.
Thanks, man. 20. Holy shit, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Bit P. Bit P. What have we been talking about? Well, I've been busy staring at a Sprite. I should really put chat open this side. trying to think how I make this better. Because, like, that, I mean, feels kind of like a bit of an improvement. I'll have to switch up other colors, but overall, maybe. I don't know. Don't know, dude. Don't know. Silly green screen stuff you have to sacrifice to be productive game dev. I don't think this is true. I think it's just... I mean, yes, the recent years have been me sacrificing YouTube content to figure out how to like actually get good at game dev instead of like LARPing it. But now I'm trying to get better at content again. So yeah. I will iterate. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna keep iterating. I think this like daily series of me just like posting no matter what is really good practice. And at the very least, you know, it definitely feels like I'm learning a lot in terms of YouTube. You know, like, I'm not going as hard as I used to, right? And like making green screen videos with like good storylines, but I do eventually want to get back to that. If I can like squeeze it in and justify spending time on it. But yeah. We'll see. For what it's worth, it's much more entertaining for your more technical audience to observe you not suck than it is to see you fly across the screen and explode. You know what would be even more entertaining? Me not sucking and flying across the screen and exploding. Eh? Is it hard to get daily videos out, or is it coming easy? It's pretty easy. It's usually just an hour of me editing at the end of the day. So it's pretty manageable. I just fucking hate this color, dude. It's just so bad. It's like... God, I don't even know. I think that's probably about as good as it gets. It looks great in the context of this because it pops, but that also looks fine. I could also be thinking about this like entirely wrong. Cause like, why am I even trying to have dirt in here? It's all dirt. It's all just sand. There is no like grass. It's kind of wild, dude. Probably spent well over $100 and still running Rainy GG subscription of the year, so I cancel that. I went in and manually canceled everyone's subscription back when I had like the old Rainy GG site. But if you still have it running, it's probably through Coffee, dude. Yeah, like it's probably in here. I don't know how you would test to see if you've got one. I think like I just need to like replace the entire thing with sand, and like we have zero concept of like there being a dirt layer, right? That makes a bit more sense to me. Because then we only have to focus on these two like colors. We just make one look good. Like that's it. Right? That's way better to me. Because then there's no idea at all of any kind of dirt. I like that. I like that. Alright, let me do a video update. So I think the main thing about this arid biome that's been bugging me is just like that it looks bad on the eyes. Like this color with the dirt is shit. I don't even know why I have dirt underneath here. I think I'm just gonna go through and replace the entire thing with just sand, and then try and get the sand looking good. And like that's it. So let's run it. Let's run it, dude. Let's see. We're also getting rid of the fucking big tree. Yeah, let me, I just kind of like delete the entire block. We got clay till, dirt, and surface. Replace everything with just surface. So now, go back to the tile data. There is just clay surface. It doesn't till into anything and doesn't kill into anything. That's it. Much better. Alright. I'm already feeling this a little bit. We would just need shadow on things, and like that's it. Like that would solve everything. Because like this edge is fine. Like it doesn't look that bad. I guess it's a bit bright, but I mean it's a desert, so. Or if there's a way that I could bake the shadow into the sprite while also putting it on a new layer. Because I would love to draw custom shadows for like everything and just have it automatically work. Because like the trees and everything, like it's really great when there's custom shadows. And really shit when there's not. So I almost want to do something along those lines. How do you find the shape of the shadows? Yeah, so it would be like you just literally draw it in line. Like so. Like that's it. Right. I'm like, there you go. That's the shadow, right? That would now just work wherever you put it. So what I could do is I could go through, find the shadow color, and then like extract it into something else on startup. Like I can essentially like cut and paste it out of the sprite. Wouldn't be a bad idea. That could essentially be dynamically generating a sprite. It wouldn't even need anything on the shader. It would be on startup, like at compile time, whatever. Just look at the sprite, literally cut and paste the pixels out into something else, and you make a standalone shadow. Because the reason I need to do that is because of the layering. Like the shadow needs to be on the ground so the player can always be in front of it.
I like money.
For the Iced Latte Fund. Enjoy, thanks for the good entertainment and work.
Thank you, Moritz. 20 smackaroonies in the Ice Latte Fund. Appreciate it, brother. Using Kofi as intended. Yeah. I think that might be an Ice Latte tomorrow. Who knows? Let's see. I'm trying to think, like, do I do the shadow thing now? God, it would be a fucking hassle to implement. It'd be kind of cool, though. It would make all the shadows in the game really easy to do. And it would make me kind of happy. The alternative is you just cut this out, put it on a separate layer, then export this separately and call it the shadow. But then you gotta like line things up with the original sprite, and it's like a big fuck around. So it makes me not want to do shadows. But yeah, I don't really see an alternative solution right now. That wouldn't take me like 2 or 3 hours. So maybe we'll do it this way. Oh, just drawing the sprites? Actually, true. Maybe like draw the sprite and flip it. I don't know. That'd be kind of hype. That would be like a generic shadow thing for everything. And it would be way better than what we have now. But yeah, I don't know. It would come at a cost. The cost is like maybe like 4 hours of dev time. Tomorrow, big release from hospital. Nice, dude. Good luck. Sleep tight. I hate doing that. No, it's completely broken for the small one. Lovely. Problem is the shadows on everything are entirely situational. Like you actually don't want to just do a generic like redraw the sprite. Because it's entirely dependent on like the height of things and like how close it is to the ground. Like this, like how would you render this and flip it around and draw a shadow? Like the only shadow here you would need is just redraw it and then offset it like a tiny little bit. Like that's it. But then you would need like the stone coming out of the bump, so it's like very expressive. So you need to just be able to draw shadows inline with the sprite itself. So, yeah. want fine-grained control over the shadow. Big shadows in the sprites using the low alpha black. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But it would be... It would be a couple hours of work to get this working. Because you can't just bake it in. Because it's on the ground, so it needs to be on a different layer. Yeah, look how fucking spot on that looks. It works with this. Actually, maybe because it's alpha, it might just be fine. So I guess we'll see. Like, it might actually just be fine. Yeah, fuck it. Let's run it, dude. Let's do a shit ton of fucking shadow baking. It won't work on really big objects, but on tiny ones like these, it'll work. Dude, where the hell did those just get pasted? Oh, there. Sick, dude. That's pretty tight, bro. Do the same thing for the carrots. Move them over to the new area. Problem is, this color pick needs to be just color, or wait. Seems to like sample directly in the currently. There it is. That's the shadow color. Nice. You just can't like click multiple times, otherwise you're fucked. Gotta be careful. Dude, this actually solves so many problems. kind of solved now. Just bake it directly in, easy clap, and then be okay with it not being on a separate layer. Because it's like, for these especially, like it's so tiny, it's not going to even be picked up. It's not going to make a difference. Especially because it's alpha as well. So it's like even more so the case. It's gonna be such a good tool. Making it look better. It creates so much more separation. Huge, dude. Absolutely fucking tremendous. Yeah, like, you can see if you zoom in far enough that the shadow's going on top of the player right now. When it shouldn't. But, like, you literally can't notice it, so... Fuck it, dude, we bowl. You can kinda notice it, but it does not matter. We can have the ambition of if we need to make it so that we cut it out, put it on a separate layer by passing the specific color, then we can. But for now, it's a good enough shippable solution. Oh yeah. If we do it on the tree, for example, this would be very obvious that we fuck it up. Maybe, maybe not. You never know. It's already looking a million times better right here. Blobson, hey doing, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. We right now. Go. Tree. The shadow not also fall on someone standing under a tree. It might look fine. I can try it, yeah. Right now I just I don't have it doing the current thing. I think I got this on a separate layer somewhere, wherever the fuck the tree is, dude. I don't even know which one's the real one. This one. I don't even know where the shadow is. It's cooked, bro. Where's the shadow? But I basically have a standalone shadows, right? Somewhere. Thanks for the 6 months, bro. Happy half year anniversary. Can you draw the shadow on a separate layer? Yeah. You can draw it on a separate layer, but like, just complicates things. As it's really hard to position it. And then draw it again underneath. But yeah. For whatever reason, things are the way they are right now. So we will live with it and move on. Or here's an example of the glow root generator. Like, I have this shadow on a separate layer. But dude, like, if I change the shadow by 1 pixel, now the entire offset is completely fucking done, dude. And now this will be shifted over to the, like, by half a pixel because everything's like rendered center. Like, that's the bounding box of this, and then this is the bounding box of this, so it's like, that's why doing it on a separate layer sucks balls. Now you can maybe combine these two into a group and then have the Sprite export script, like export with specific offsets and then pass it. But you see how it just gets complicated as fuck. So I think the real end game here, combine these two together. So we just fucking merge this puppy down and then have this be alpha, export at runtime. Look for the specific shadow color, which is this, right? Cut all the pixels, dynamically create a new sprite, and then just like bang. We can now render it. Easy clap. Easy clap, bro. But you know, the V1 is just literally they're on the same layer. We just export with the alpha. No, that looks fine. It'll look fine for the small ones because you can't really tell that it's on the wrong layer. You can if you look closely, like you can see that shadow rendering on top of the player, right? Because we're behind the carrot. But yeah, we can just separate these out dynamically later. Okay, let's move on to more stuff. But Maro the Happy Turtle, thanks to the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. So, for everyone joining, what we're doing is overhauling the arid biome to make it good. Right now, it is not good. So the next thing I want to do is probably get rid of the copper root, merge it in with the tree, so it's one resource. I think that's next up. All right. Quick update. We have made shadows look way better on the crops simply by just baking them directly into the sprite. So you can see, you know, if we throw it out here, we have a shadow color that we can kind of just paint on, which, you know, just allows a really nice expression with the shadows. So yeah, that you know, you can kind of see that this is a potato, even though it's in a pretty harsh environment in terms of like colors. These slimes, bro, Jesus, come on, chill, boys, chill. I really need to make a sword. Like, the axe is not cutting it for me. Why am I so bad at my own game, dude? This shouldn't happen. Alright. We're slowly but surely getting better with the arid biome. I completely deleted the secondary, like, dirt tiles completely gone, so we can just focus on making just the sand look good, which makes sense, because it's like a desert. It's just sand, bro. Come on. The next thing I want to do now is improve the design of the copper. So we're going to merge the root in with the tree, so it's just one resource. And yeah, that's it. Let's go. Let's go! God mode while in develop, maybe? No. Skill issue, man. Gotta get good. Yeah, I'm just using Art in some libraries. Factory seal. I have a video actually on it. On the main channel. You can watch that if you're curious. Randy, don't make an engine. So you want to make a game. There you go. You know what's in bold helpers? Watch that video, you'll find out, man. Maybe there'll be some helpers to cure boldness. Who knows? All right. Can't keep that tech. I think it should literally be in the source bold helpers. Look at that. But yeah, it's basically the source code for my entire thing. Alright, yeah, so let's get rid of the root, merge it in with the tree. should be cooking. Oh yeah. Boom chicka chicka. So yeah, I wonder what it would look like if I bake this in. Dude, it's almost like possible that it renders on a different layer. Like, that's actually like not even really a problem. Like it's almost like the shadow is going on top of us. Which kind of makes sense a bit. I don't know. And he came in. It's like we're in the shade of the tree. It's definitely not a problem that needs to be solved. That's for sure. Like, it's totally not a problem. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Imagine thinking too much and inventing problems for yourself. I've seen the light. What did I just do here? I just changed the shadow. Yeah, so now we just bowl, bro. Just fucking straight up. Let's get rid of this. directly drop copper root from the tree. Can click destroy. True. I think it's by default true. Yeah. Swag. Swag money. It's really quick though. We gotta make the hardness kind of insane. Other way around. 20. Alright, let's get rid of the copper roots. Release the copper root plants. I mean, they should just by default already be gone. Just pretend they didn't exist. So, yeah, these won't spawn copper roots anymore. Instead, you get them from destroying the tree itself. Let me edit this fucking script. Where is it? Trying to think how I get my hotkey to tab into both VS Code and the Twitch chat. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Saying that out loud. Now we're cooking, dude. Oh yeah. Alright, sweet. Morning's complete. Good to hear it. Potatoes completely patched. Easy clap. We've opted for the bake shadow, and even the endgame solution of like putting this behind the player, it's not even needed because this looks fine. Like, no one's gonna care about that. It almost even looks possible because it's like the shadow falling on the player, right? Like it's, I think it's maybe even better, you know, than this. If I hear one person complain about it, I'll kill them. I'll silence them. Alright. You're fucking dead, bro. It's over. You're cooked. Alright. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like totally not a priority. That would need to be fixed. Alright, I gotta offset this by some amount for some reason. Let's see. Fat programming sesh complete. Good to hear it, Grey Box. Small tree. What is this? Small tree V0. Make that -8. Maybe? Better. It's now scented. I like that. Beautiful. Alright. So that should give us copper now if we whack the shit out of this, bro. Oh yeah. Copper wood, copper root. Huge. So what now? What now, I wonder? I mean, that looks kind of scuffed. So, I kind of want to fix that real quick. Better. It's kind of annoying that the shadow is there, but oh well. just make another sprite for it. It's kind of weird how the potatoes are kind of unreadable. I'm just gonna bump this up. Like so. There we go. Sick, dude. That is looking nice. Dude, things are starting to feel fucking good in here. I like this. They do. I don't really know how I feel about the automation of this though. Let's see. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Just needs a lot more power to kind of chop it down. It's possible. Okay. Dude, I had a nightmare last night. I watched a video. You said you were gonna stop development at Terra Factor. That's crazy. Pack it in, boys. No more. How much can you get for feeding this to the hole? 20 void shards. It's not bad. Carrots only give 10, right? So it's double. Yeah, you can maybe even make him give 30. Who knows? Alrighty, so we've got the copper tree actually dropping copper now, so you can just directly automate this by throwing a harvester on it. It's way simpler that way. Copper root, you just get that directly from that, which is cool. I don't know why I'm not unlocking copper right now. That's kind of weird. Oh, I think I broke the game. Yeah. I think that's what happened. Classic indeed. When you go to the unlock, check for unlocks and shit. So it's either if they've all been picked up or if the ingredients are known. All ingredients are picked up. Don't worry about it, alright? There we go. Right, I've now discovered like a fuck ton of shit. Assembler, couple wire, Violentium. Even though I technically haven't made the copper yet, but that's fine. Because I've like discovered the thing that makes the copper, so therefore it makes sense to unlock this. That's okay. I fuck with that. So yeah, copper ingot. Can now make that. Sweet. There we go. Game is no longer broken. So we've got copper root here, so we just unlocked like copper and everything, right? Now I think the last order of business is Stumpy. How do we get this little fella spawning in a consistent and predictable manner so that he can be automated? That's next up. How do we want to go bad doing that, boys? How do you spawn currently? That's a good question, dude. How do they spawn currently? They just spawn at nighttime, so it's like kind of inconsistent. If you were to stand here at nighttime, you wouldn't see any. But if you were like off the edge of the screen, then they would spawn in. So it's pretty scuffed. So I think we need something equivalent to, you know, how the slimes are currently spawning in with this little growth thing. So we kind of need like some kind of equivalent for that in this biome. Or something else entirely. I don't know. I am open to ideas. I think we'll just run with this though, because it'll probably be the simplest. But I don't know. I almost like the idea of you cannot destroy the spawner for the stumpies in this biome. So like it's a hostile biome and you really have to like defend it off. Otherwise you're just gonna keep getting swarmed. So I don't know. Because, you know, by this stage in the game, you should have like a nice little foothold base going. You should be ready for a little bit more challenge, you know? So I'm not really sure. You could just have them kind of like spawn from the edges constantly. That could probably work. This should technically unlock. Let's look into that. Come from chop down trees. Yeah, like every time you cut a tree, one spawns in. I don't know. Because then, like, could be interesting. It feels like it overloads the tree too much, though, in terms of resources. Like, you cut that, and then there's a stump there, right? And now the stump spawns into a stumpy. I don't know. I don't know, dude. That actually was the original intention, I think, of Stumpy. Then the stumps became annoying. Like it was just too overloaded. Because now you have to also chop down a stump when you're chopping trees. And they don't automatically regrow without chopping the stump. I guess it's kind of fine. You could probably like... Actually... yeah, you could totally do that. And like even have them spawn in the plains biome. I don't know. Is that a bad idea? Because that would like force you to dig up the stumps in order for the tree to regrow as well. Well, the tree would naturally regrow because the stump would spawn into a stumpy. It's kind of cool. But I'm just imagining someone chopping down a tree off rip in the early game and then getting mauled to death by Stumpy because they didn't dig up the stump. And then rage quitting. Because they didn't have anything to defend with. Also, this looks really nice now. I actually like the edge bleed. I've just done this manually with my hand, but we could add that in. Fully grown cactus, pop a Stumpy. That's not a bad idea. I just like the idea of him running out of the void though. Like it's simple and it's scalable for new enemies. Because then, yeah, the enemies running out of the void, like it feels really thematic to me. Because it's like a constant stream of enemies. Would definitely have to nerf the spikes at some point, like just add durability to it. Because I want to introduce like an electricity-based like turret. Literally just a turret with bullets. But yeah, that would add a lot, because like they start coming out of the void. Directly. And you could even make it so that the stumpies go after like harvesters and stuff, so you gotta defend it. So it just becomes like an interesting new challenge to work through. Like, there we go, look. Stumpy just spawned in. Yeah, I really like the idea of them coming out of the void. It's like... Let's get swarmed, bro. Yeah, I don't really want players to be able to solve enemies. I want them to be able to solve it by, like, having good base defense. I'm cooked, bro. My world's overrun by Stumpy now. Yeah, let me just make Stumpy run out of the void. God, I need to fucking back this shit up, dude. Get that pre-arid kind of vibe. Pre-Stumpy invasion. Dude, how have we just discovered copper and assembler and everything? That's cap. I haven't even picked up a copper root yet. What? Dude, you're capping. Straight up. The fuck you smoking, bro? Huh? The fuck? Okie dokie. My bad, G. There we go. Thought that was a little funky. I'm gonna add dev sword. The reason I'm not adding like dev sword or god mode or anything is because it forces me to actually play the game and experience it. And if I'm getting annoyed at something over and over again, then it means I need to like fix it, right? I'm also just lazy. I don't know, the way I see it, if I can't enjoy whacking these enemies over and over again, then it means I've failed. If I can't enjoy the act of going around just chopping down wood, then it means I got work to do, right? So there's no use for cactus right now. Like, at all. Place spikes of cactus for base defense. True. True. Cacti for the first armor set. I don't think I'm going to add armor. It would be cool though. I just don't really have the time for it. If I add armor, I definitely can't render it on the player. I mean, maybe I can. It probably wouldn't be too hard to render. Because he doesn't have arms. It actually wouldn't be too hard to customize the player. I could probably do that. Because it's really simple. That would be pretty good vibes, actually. It's just a fucking splat. Funny story, I actually took that sound effect from a meme. I hope it's not copyrighted, man. No one sue me, alright? They're snitches. Broke down and made a Twitch account because Bold hates YouTube. Not bad, bro. Well, now you get to enjoy the beautiful sight of stream. Healing potion, interesting. Yeah, I do really like the idea of the cactus being the spikes replacement. It makes a lot of sense. You could actually just like kind of do that for base defense. You need a way to like duplicate it, but maybe even place the cactus down as a like a entity. Like it grows cactus and then you can place it down again. I don't know. NDK, man. NDK. I think that's really a point in thinking too hard about it. But we can just let that simmer and come back to it. Let me get the spawning of the Stumpy in from the edge, even during the daytime. I think. Because you need like some semblance of threat in that biome. Alright, let's figure out the Stumpy spawning. That is the next step. I'm new here. What is little fella's name? Depends which little fella you're referring to. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? All right, for everyone joining, the current problem is we are going to spawn mobs and shit. We need to spawn this little guy, Stumpy, in from the edge of the void and just have him kind of continually keep running in through there. So, yeah, we're gonna cook. We're gonna do a little bit of cooking. And yeah, let me reintroduce the tile blending now that things are good. The biome transition, the biome edging. Where is it? So we go. We need to actually make it generic. If against biome is not equal to a current biome, and we need to get the edge. How the fuck do I do this? I gotta think of a way of doing this other than switching and doing it by hand. So I think I'll do that. So if we're going up north, his edge is equal to y is equal chunk tile length take 1, south y is equal to 0. East x is equal to this. West this. So it's not going to work for the current game, the current map. When we unlock it over here, it should do. I guess we can test it. We need to get way more shards though. How much do I need? 225. I got 128 right now. It's kind of gerbil. I'm kind of cooked, dude. But let's pretend that this works. Doing some mob spawning. Much better. Odin is easier than C? People who use C would argue that it's harder. People who use Odin will argue that C is harder. Anyone who uses any language other than their own will argue that all other languages are bad and harder. It's like a matter of perspective and your experience and context. But just fucking program? Question mark? It all gets compiled into an exe that the player runs to play a game. The game is really the only thing that matters. Yeah, you can argue, well, by using this language, you'll make the game better and faster because it's easier to use and harder to use or whatever, right? But then you spend all your time arguing about what language to use and like, oh no, dude, which one should I pick? Oh, and then you never get anything done. So just lock the frick in, dude. That's it. I think the new mob spawn should be in, I think. I feel like the only way to win a war is to not enter it to begin with. Like the language war is gonna be thinking, you know. That's some Sun Tzu shit, bro. Yup. Oh man. Uh-oh. I broke the game state. Uh-oh. Wait, how the fuck did I break it? Oh. Yeah, that checks out. That does. That checks out. Tell you what. New mob spawn end time. Let's go, baby. This is an important data. We can stomp over the motherfucker. Let's go. Alright. We have the new system set up, ready to cook. Now we just need to give constraints to it and see if Stumpy can pull the frick up. Yeah, we need to add slot machines to Terrafactor, man. Maybe some loot boxes. Loot boxes would be pretty cool. $2 a pop, bro. Look up some Stripe and get yourself a win. Get yourself a winning game. Less than limit spawn at random pause. I don't like this part of things. So then it needs to be off screen. So what I'm going to do is say something along the lines of we just switch here and see what happens. Yeah, this is kind of like the generic like nighttime spawn thing. Yeah. Might need to do something else, but we'll see. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, I was having a power nap. I also made some protein slop. Cheers. It's a tub of yogurt with protein powder mixed in. Ah, it's delicious. Looks awful? Nah, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. It's actually the most delicious thing ever. Why you spoon when you got hands, bro? I'm not even gonna respond to that, man. Looks like you took a shit in a mug. It doesn't taste like that. But I do see the resemblance. It's actually fucking delicious though. So I put 2 sweeteners in it. 2 sweeteners, 1.5 scoops of protein, some creatine, and Greek yogurt. It's like be like 70 grams of protein in here, dude. 80 maybe? It's nuts. Oh my god, that's fucking good. Maybe just because I'm hungry. Probably a bit of both. Getting jacked? Yup. Day by day, dude. Marginal gains. That's what we're here for. Some gains on the game dev. Some gains elsewhere. It'd be funny if I dropped it down my shirt. Oh my god, it's fucking good. Holy shit. Just tastes like chocolate fudge. But 80 grams of protein. It's wild. Delicious. Yogurt kind of like ice cream? Yeah, that awesome. I used to like eat a lot of ice cream, but I just swapped it out with this and I don't even notice a difference. It's actually such a 5-head move. All right. Just had a power nap. And now, I'm ready. Need a modern chat? I don't know if we need a modern chat. There's nothing to moderate. All right. I'm really in the mood to just play video games right now. I'm kind of fucking dead. I think not taking the weekend off has left me cooked. It's also probably because I woke up at 3 a.m. and couldn't really sleep, so that's also it. But we can power through. I have no idea why, but I'm just really in the mood to get balls deep into World of Warcraft. I've never played it in my life, but I just want to take like a month and just grind it full time. Don't do it. What do you mean, bro? It's R&D. Stream it if you do. Dude, I would so be down to stream World of Warcraft for a month straight. Just like learning what the game is like. And, you know, taking notes the whole time. I'm gonna clip this and put it in the main YouTube video. If somebody in the comments section says do it, and that comment gets 50 likes, then I'll do it. Been there, man. It's a slippery slope that leads to harder games. I'm down for a little bit of a gateway drug. Transition from game dev to full-time WoW streamer. Yeah. And then what I'll do is I'll go into a dungeon, get everyone killed, and then blame my teammates. Let's do it, boys. Lock the fuck in. Let's go. Oh, man. Yeah, that would actually be pretty fun. But you know, we got 42 days to release, man. To be fair, I could move the release date forward, and then we could play World of Warcraft sooner. I could go release the game right now. Alright. Let's get Stumpy spawning in, man. If everyone just joining, we're on the arc right now of making the arid biome great again. We're, you know, a good 4 hours in so far, and it's starting to feel pretty good. I'm happy with things so far. I am. We just need to get Stumpy spawning in from the edges. So I'm gonna need to make like a new kind of concept thing. Like a new idea of things spawning in from the edges, because this is just like a generic like thingamajigger. You know what I'm saying? We need like a so you could almost replace the entire thing with edge spawning in general. Could replace it with this. I think I will. It's just off rip. I will not. I'm just gonna override specifically for the specifically for Stumpy. Excusez-moi. You know, let me bring back the, I just deleted the mob spawn kind from the entity. That was a mistake. I'll bring you back, bro. Don't worry. Dude, where the fuck is it? Force keep loaded.
I like money.
Let the grind continue.
Yo, Super Sloth. Thank you, brother. Sorry, I was confused for a second because my VS Code fucked up. But yes. Let the grind continue. Change my name on the donor sheet? Yeah. But what do you want it to be, dude? I've been signed out. Okay, well. All right, I'm back. I was saying W, but I want to be this. Super Sloth? Was that you that just donated? So many names, bro. No. Super Sloth is someone separate. Okay, good. Dane W equal Danjo Kabuzi. Okay, that makes sense. I shall do that. But yeah, thank you, Mr. Super Sloth, for the 25 smackaroonies, mate. Dane W equal Danjo Kabuzi. There we go, dude. Claiming that fucking #1 spot, bro. It'd be really funny if you weren't actually Danny W and you're just like, yoink, bro. I do seem to recall you being Danny W though. Wait, I know how I can tell, alright? Where are you right now? Danjo. Where are you? Yeah, alright, you pass, mate, you pass. On Castle Hill. Alrighty, man. We are YouTube refugees. What's in the middle of doing? Right, I was keeping the thingo in so I could use it. Okay. Edge spawn. Let's do it. Spawn from edge. Smiley face. It's nice having everyone in one place. I agree. Pop out chat open YouTube as best stream quality. Yeah, the strategy is watch on YouTube, but then chat with Twitch. Because I think like, I think the latency is like fine on YouTube. It's just the Twitch, like the chatting experience is shit. I don't know though. I could be wrong. Maybe the latency is like dog shit. 1, 2, 3. Well, all right, let's time it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5. Dude, that's like 3 seconds. What? 6, 7, 8, 5. That's nutty, dude. Oh, someone threw a 5, whatever that squiggly letter says, on YouTube. Thank you, Oz and Grobj. Is that euro or pound? I can never tell the difference. Wait, no, it's pound. Euro has 2 little slashes down the middle, right? Yeah. But thanks for the pounding a while ago, dude. If you're still around, I highly doubt. RIP YouTube chat. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? All right, this might be a little tricky, because to spawn in Stumpy, I'm gonna need to grab like these edges. Well, specifically like the far edge. Okay, that would be the easiest. Just furthest edge. How do we do this? Loop through old chunks. We need to come up with an algo for spawning in Stumpy, alright? So that it basically has the effect of like him running out of the void like that. That's our goal right now. Loop through old chunks. For each chunk that is an arid biome. Grab loop through each neighboring chunk. If it's void, then we're good to spawn it on this edge. Okay, so that means it could come from like these edges as well. And it'll be fine. So we would construct a list of all possible edges and then grab a random one for it to spawn at. That would work. Alright. It'd be easy to maintain a list of all the possible edges. Well, Nate. I would just reconstruct it every single frame, or at the time of doing it. So, what do we do right here? We'll just be like, yo, for each chunk, get all arid chunks, loop through neighbors. If it's void, add edge to list. Alright, so that'll give us like an edges array. And then from the edges array, we just pick random edge. We don't have to worry about the player not seeing it because he's just going to run in from the edge. Spawn just inside void. Stumpy will now randomly pick a pos to 1.2 and it'll have effect of running out of void. But the thing we need to do here is like temporarily allow Stumpy to be in the void. Which might be a problem, but it should be good. Let's see. I'm like clicking in the void, but he's not spawning, so it makes me think that something weird is happening. Gay. I don't think he's allowed to be in the void. That might be why. I don't know why he would just die then. I don't know what's happening. I guess I could test this. $570. Time for a bit of a memory breakpoint. Alright, so we got our entity. Say the address of entity kind. And grab whatever that is. Alright, breakpoints. Address breakpoint. There. Break on right. And we'll hit the run. Didn't do jack shit. Or he might be just stuck in the void and not rendering, actually. He's still alive in there, I think. Yeah, look. Okay, okay. He's just not rendering. So he's likely just standing still and doing nothing, if I had to guess. Fucking piece of shit, dude. So lazy. Hot entities. It's only updating the hot ones. So we need to force this guy to be hot. Mine's not hot. Do a force hot caching, or just say is mob. That should make him hot. Man's not hot. I think he is hot though. Tell you what, how about we render him? Let's do that. So I'll see what's going on with Mr. Stumpy. Where do the draw be at? Game draw. Build on-screen entities. Bypass render visibility check. Oh. You're Stumpy. I'll say. Still not drawing out there. Why is that not the case? I think it's because I have an extra step which just stops them being drawn when they're in the void. Free space rendering. Entities to render. Through on-screen entities, append, yeah, troll proc. I mean, it seems like it's working. Should be rendering. Why the fuck? That's on-screen entities. Right. Oh, because I need to do both. Wait. Oh. Wait. No, I don't even know, dude. Oh yeah, this is from the hot entities, dude. It's a fucking double whammy. Oh, sorry, doing that. Okay. Is entity on screen. Yeah. Whereas mob is hot. Why would he not be rendering? At this point, I'm just going to search for equals void. Is pause in void? No. It's building your game, full-time job right now. Yep. Dude, I don't even know why he's not rendering. This is kind of insane. What is happening? I think I've just got it like somewhere deep down. Can't be. Alright. Well, let me just step into this. 6, 7, 1, 10. He's definitely there. Well, that explains it. He's a fucking... He doesn't even have a Sprite on right now, dude. That's embarrassing. I think when he doesn't have a target, he stands completely still. I think that's the case. Does he not have wandering? I thought he had wandering. He should have wandering. Dude, how is he even moving around then? Like if I spawn him here. Where the homie going? What's up with that? I guess he maybe has a target, which is me. Maybe. Is enemy target. Self-dimension, distance. Alright, well, let me just fucking step through this. 6, 5, 2, 2. Let's see. Target. Assume that's good. Direction to move is 0. Okay. Well. Because I'm guessing he can't pathfind to me because he's in the void, so that checks out. Oh, regardless, we gotta give him a... Or Stumpy doesn't even have an idol. There we go. Now we can actually see him, which is good. Come on, bro. I'm right here. So I think the easiest way to do this is because he's like he's trying to pathfind, right? So but he's in the void, so he thinks he can't move because he can't usually pathfind through the void. We could just like tell him to move in that direction. We could tell him to just move towards the player, roughly. That could work. Direction of move is equal to 0. Then it tries to get random walkable pathfinding radius. If this equals 0, no paths found, so we just chill. Or is it logging a bunch of warnings right now? Yeah, motherfucker. Well, that's a bit silly of me. So if we can't get to the place that we're trying to walk, what do we do? If we can't find a random walkable position to go to, we can't just like tell him to go in the direction of the player if he can't find a position to go to, because then he'll always just go to the player, even when he's like boxed in like here. It'll be really annoying. Put him into a state which is like, yo, just trust me, fam. Move in this direction for a bit. I don't know. We also just make the void walkable for a second. That could work. just watching these slimes do their thing, man. How can I can do like a scuffed point in the middle of the chunk. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, just move him towards anything. So the problem is they do have a point to go to. They just don't know how to get there because they're already in the void and you can't pathfind through the void. So I have to like temporarily override and say like, yo, just move in this direction for like a second or two, bro. Thanks. Or actually probably just temporarily disable the walkability. Just temporarily disable the void. Self entity dot disable just say enable void pathing. If this isn't enabled, I'll just temporarily do one of those. That should work. There we go. So now we can just kind of run straight in. I don't know why he's like... I think it's because he can't be at that position. Can entity be at pause? Yes, return this chunk unlocked. So... it's equal to player. Turn that else. Turn. Sure. Go out of the void but not into it, yeah. There we go. So now he's gonna pull up. Pull up at the after party. You might pull up at the side, but on average you should just kind of slide in. Just kind of pulls up like that, dude. Jeremy, g'day, mate. Alright, so now we can do the actual spawn, since we got it working. So yeah, just bonk, do one of those. Need to make him actually emerge from the void though. So to do that, I'm gonna need to do some layering fuckery, but yeah. Stumpy raids when? Soon. We will have to do them at some point. Alright. I think I'm gonna go to the gym real quick and then be back. Or I go have a nap. It's kind of early still. But I could go now instead of in 2 hours. I don't know. We'll see. Yo. Slimes are running into the void? Or... Yeah. Wait, really? It shouldn't be. Or because they're not bouncing off the void, maybe? Wait. They really shouldn't be. Pathfinding. I'm probably getting this logic wrong because it's a bit confusing. If tile kind equal void, return false, so it's not walkable. How do we just stop this from happening when there's enable void pathing? We say if not enable void pathing. That should be right. No. If not, if void pathing isn't enabled and the tile is void, return false. If it is enabled, it'll just skip it. It's weird that that is the case, but can... Ah, yeah, this is why. Else if e dot enable void pathing return true, else do void check. So you gotta opt into it. There we go. Slime's not leaving now. Alright, something that's been annoying me for a long time is these fucking iron sprites. Let me fix them real quick. Because we can fix them now. Yes, we can. This gets replaced with the shadow. Oh, yeah. Ah. That's fine. They were off-centered by like half a pixel. Well, I guess they are still on the Y. And I'm too lazy to fix that, so what I'll do instead is just delete a pixel so that it's square. That is an even amount. There we go, problem solved. Cool. Nice. Looks a little bit more clear now. Now we're talking. Bonk. Beautiful. All right. There's some high quality sprites right there. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Alright, so we need to actually spawn Stumpy now. Now that he can run in from the edge. He might actually be able to pathfind into the wall still. Let's check. I think he's good. Oh. He can path through the void. Still. Just a little sus. But that's fine. Alright. Yeah, let's do the spawning. Let's spawn Mr. Stumpy. Oh yeah. Spawn edge. Alright, for each chunk. Get all our chunks, so we'll go. Get biome. Get chunk biome. Loop through neighbors. If it's void, add edge to list. Loop through neighbors. Further in direction. So then chunk, is chunk unlocked? Enable pause. If chunk isn't unlocked, add edge to list. I add like an edge though. You kind of need like a idea of like a chunk edge. Which is just a direction and a chunk pause. So then we have a bunch of edges. Grab all edges where it can spawn. Pick a random one. Random choice, edges. And then grab that pause. So we'll go chunk pause to world. Get chunk center pause. World pause, chunk to world pause. Plus chunk length pixels divided by 2. So I'll give us a center. So then we'll go edge direction, back from direction, vector times it by chunk length divided by 2 plus maybe like 16. And that'll give us a spawn pause. There we go. So that should spawn a bunch of stumpies right at the edge of the world. Spawn interval. Where does this guy come from? 10 seconds, eh? Let's make it 1 second. See what we got. Is the math right? Look at that, dude. Easy clap. No problems is sometimes running sideways, so it looks a bit weird, but it's possible. Like, it's weird when it goes out that way. Ow. That's doable. Keeping that fucking chill. Come on. All right. Yeah, I can't really make them go underneath the void easily without it being weird. I mean, I can. That just means that everything would be under the void, though, for the most part. That's probably not a bad idea. I don't know. It's just, it would be a bit weird because, like, the player head would be in the void right now, here. So it's like a little bit tricky. Just because of the height. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuss about it too much. The easiest fix is just go back to the draw and make it so that we don't render him when he's in the void. I was just doing that temporarily anyway, so it should look a little bit better now. He's still getting rendered. Can you fuck off, please? Microsoft Edge. Help. Oh, it's because I'm tabbing in and it's like selecting this. Okay, no, that's my problem. That's a skill issue on my part. We do Twitch chat and then Studio Code so that it doesn't get focused. Is entity on screen? Should I check if he's in the void and then stop rendering? Yeah, I guess I will. If E dot, you know what? Just do that. Yeah. Now they just kind of pop out of the void. That's kind of what you want it to be like. Like, if it's in the void itself, then we want to, like, skip the pathing so they can get out. Yeah, if anything, we just want to put that in the pathfinding. If isn't in void, and type kind is void, return false. But if we are in the void, then like we're chill. Just fucking let me out of here, please. Let me out! We can remove that. That way all enemies can exit the void if need be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If we are in the void, if we aren't in the void, but we're trying to go into the void, then we just don't. Allow escaping void, but not entering. That should be fine. All right, so now we're gonna think about like how do we throttle the Stumpy spawning at daytime. I think just reduce the timer, maybe even the max amount that can be there. I don't know. Probably just the timer, just so there's like less of a frequency. Just have one every like 3 minutes or so, and then crank it up at nighttime. I don't know though. Could be wrong about that. Could be wrong. Because like at a hypothetical max, if you stay inside your base right now during the entire like day, then there's gonna be 5 Stumpies out here. That might be a little wild. Might be a little wild and wacky, man. We could just reduce the amount to like 3, and that might be a bit more balanced. I'm gonna hide behind the tree. Chill. Oh yeah, we could just make it 3. I want to make this mob spawn data. So I just love it when I sit here in silence. I feel like that's the majority of the stream. Me just sitting here like, what do? Yeah, so there's like, we're gonna have to very finely tune the spawning because it'll get annoying pretty quick if you unlock this chunk and you're just trying to exist like a humble farmer out here during the day, but stumpies are just fucking coming after you, bro, violently. So we need to be very rare about it during daytime. So that's why I built it like this, so we can do a cheeky if is night. Can have a pretty intense interval. Else actually it'd be probably easier to just do it inline like this. Is nighttime. If it's true, we'll do 30. If it's false, then 120 seconds we'll spawn one. If it's nighttime, then the limit, make 3. If it's day, maybe 2. So we'll see how that goes. Also, I kind of only want the wandering position to be in here, but like, it doesn't really make a difference. It doesn't add any gameplay, add or subtract anything from the design, so I don't want to do that. At least I don't think so. All right. Bit of an update. I have Stumpy spawning in the arid biome now. He's just gonna come in from the edges constantly. During the daytime, he'll come every like 2 minutes or so. Not like that, alright guys? Come on. Chill. So I guess we can just sit here and wait. There we go. Look at that, dude. He came. So as soon as you unlock a chunk, we'll also just spawn him in straight away. So that way it's kind of clear that, you know, once you start getting into this biome, the stumpies are going to be coming, man. And there's no way to like dig them up. Unlike with the slime's kind of like an optional, you know, peaceful early game biome. You could go around digging these guys up, or, you know, make a farm for them, right? But with the stumpies, man, nuh-uh. You do kind of need a way of farming them though. Still, because you know they are dropping these violence pearls, and it's currently a recipe for what is it? The this ingot. Let me unlock it real quick. Oh, that's a lot of shit. We're gonna have to work on that next. The Violentium. So currently, you know, that's the thing that crafts the big ass sword. Which I don't have yet either, because it needs to be in an assembler. Yeah, anyway. So the spawning's better, but I don't know. Kind of need to make him come every like minute or so instead of 2 minutes. That's probably better. And then at nighttime he'll just fucking relentlessly come everywhere. Alright. Yeah, so there's no real stable way of farming him. But I guess that's kind of fine. We can just make it so that we don't have recipes to rely on violence spells yet. Valentium ingots for tool upgrades. That'd be cool, yeah. Yeah, we could make some kind of like mob bait for him to like get attracted to it. You gonna add durability on tools? I'm not sure yet. I have no idea. If I were, it would be a enshrouded style durability where it doesn't break. When you go back to the workbench, you can kind of just repair it. So it's less of an annoyance. Like, I can just hide behind a tree. Yes, I don't know what else to do here. Yeah, I don't really know what to do here. I mean, I just made the mob spawning slightly better. That's all I kind of achieved with that. So there is still currently no way to farm Stumpy. You could add in that bait idea of like just place down a block and then the Stumpy is attracted to it, and then you could create a farm that way. It could work. Also make it so that Stumpy really likes eating potatoes. That could work. So he'll just like path to potatoes. Potatoes or carrots or whatever, right? That would actually be interesting, because then like he would eat the potatoes or carrots. So it could be both a feature and something you need to prepare for, because you need to wall off your farms, otherwise Stumpy's gonna get in there and fucking nibble them up, bro. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Dude, my brain's fried right now. I'm like not even doing anything. I'm just staring at the screen watching Stumpy run around. Yeah, I think I want to make him go after crops. I think that would be cool. Slimes were natural prey of Stumpy. That would be kind of funny to watch. slime eater. This slime wouldn't, like going after slimes wouldn't add anything tangible. Going after crops and eating the crops. There we go. Now you got a reason to build walls. I had this in ages ago. Like, it's actually, should be relatively easy. Get entity target. Target proc is enemy target. We can just say potato plant or carrot plant. Destruction of crops is more fun than them destroying machines. Yeah, that's true. Alright, now we're just gonna make them actually hit the crop. He bounces on it as if the potato has a chance to get away. Why isn't he going after him? Come on. Or I think because he can't path to it because he's trying to collide with it or something. I don't know. But you know, whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I wonder why that Stumpy down there isn't going after him. It's kind of weird. Like, it should be pathing over there. Bad range. Yeah, let's basically just do like a, if it's overlapping with it. Overlap with plants, and then this is just tracking incoming. We need to track outgoing as well. So, loop through everything. If it's not valid, continue. If it doesn't have receive overlap data, also continue. Oh. Just do an EN overlap with. Right, alrect, then against. Doesn't need physics. So lots of weird assumptions happening here. That's all right. Against rect. This just gets moved to track incoming. If physics is in, don't do that. But we have physics and we're also colliding with something else, so dude, yeah. My brain's fried. Absolutely fried. How do I mask these two together? I guess I could just do that. If we're overlapping with, and it's got an against category, if this is not equal to empty, then we want a new thing called not incoming, but just overlaps. So append overlaps with whatever this is. Yeah, I think that's fine. I guess we'll find out. Still not doing shit. Alright, well, let's see if we get any overlaps. 6, 4, something. I don't think we will. Nope. So we gotta figure out why that's the case. Let's breakpoint there. Let's go into the physics, the overlap checks. See what happens. Against yeah, it's not even hitting that, so it's weird. Oh, it's totally just bailing there. Okay. Still not doing it. There we go. There it is. It's kind of weird though. Do be working. Ruthless killer. What if I open this up? How about it, boys? That's wild. Why isn't he going up to the other ones though? Or maybe he thinks he can't. Start the walls? I don't know. Really weird. Maybe it's a priority thing. I don't know. Not sure. No, these guys aren't doing it either. don't know what that is. They should bounce back as well. They're not. So let's check that. I think it might be bouncing forwards. Not sure. Yeah, Pathing's just kind of so cooked sometimes. I think it's because of the hitbox, like he thinks that he can't go there or something, I don't know. Like they're not even going after me, and I think it's because I'm like next to the wall. If I move out a bit, yeah, there we go. Yeah, the moment I'm like kind of next to the wall, they're not gonna try because they're fucking dumb. So I'm probably gonna touch that up a bit. Yeah, I dare say the same thing will be happening there. So I don't understand why they're not going that way. Oh, that guy is. It's just like probably the range or something, I don't know. Alrighty, to spice up Stumpy a little bit, I've made it so that he goes after crops. Like an absolute menace. Decimating your farms. So, kind of have to wall off your shit. Safe and sound. So, technically, you could also use that to automate him. Because if you know that Stumpy can go after things like that, you'd be like, "Oh, look at this tasty little treat, Mr. Stumpy. Look at look at this tasty little treat." You'll, oh fuck, oh no, it got him, bro. Well, I guess you're gonna have to make it a bit thicker than that. Just fucking kamikaze, dude. If he can't have it, no one can. Maybe build some like walls around it real quick. Stumpy, look at that tasty treat. Okay. Oh yeah, successful Stumpy farm. Now, there's nothing you can really do though to increase the amount of spawns that Stumpy can do. But at least it'll be relatively constant at nighttime. Every like 10 seconds you'll get one of those, so I don't know. I'm not really sure how we can increase the rate of spawning something. Can't really do that unless you literally have it grow like what the slimes are doing over here. So I'm not really too sure how to solve that problem without having some kind of Stumpy generator plant thing. Which, you know, maybe you could just unlock later on. Yeah, this Stumpy farm is looking pretty successful to me. What's the hole? 10 violence pearls? Oh yeah. Void agitator. Should destroy the carrot. They should eat the carrot. Seems like you turned off Stumpy with a single potato here. Just outwitted Stumpy. With a single potato. I mean, I kind of want to make it so that the spikes have some kind of durability. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. You could just make them spawn more frequently with more tiles. I don't know. I'm not too sure. This is one of those things where I don't really know the answer, but it will come with time and adding more stuff into the game and just experimenting. So I think I'll just let it simmer for a bit. It's probably about as good as it gets for now. Yeah, you do kind of completely just solve Stumpy by doing that. So I don't know. I guess you can't really. If you like, you first have to observe that's a thing in order to know it. So, I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, I guess just making the defense, making these have durability so they break, so that the early game, they're only good for the early game, and then upgrading to turrets, like electrical turrets, stuff like that, that you actually need to have energy and stuff for. So you can figure that out later. You could probably even make it so that the spawn rate is kind of doubled. For each new chunk that you add. I don't know. Ow. Like, if you had like 1, 2, 3, 4 chunks, and they were spawning on average every 10 seconds, then you would have like a decent amount, right? But would that be chill or would that be cringe? That's another question. I don't know. One of those things where I think I'll just let it simmer. And we'll see how it goes with time. Essence of violence. Compacted violence pearls with the tree stump equal mother tree stump equal stumpy spawn of plant. Yeah, we could add some stuff later. Alright, well, I'm going to push that up. Very good. What now? So we got to get him spawning straight away in the arid. Now I think I could probably do that. I think it should just happen off rip, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I actually do really like the idea of, with enough violence spells, you create like the spawner. So then that's how you scale it up. I do like that. We could also just remove the violence spells and stuff and Stumpy, but I like him, so he'll probably stay for the time being. Okay, what now? Right, I was gonna see if he spawns in instantly. I'm pretty sure he does. Let's see, he should, but I don't know. Violence spell animation too cool to get rid of. It's true. I did spend some time on that, so I don't want to eat it. New enemy straight away an arrow down or unlock that. That should be that. So, okay. So I'm feeling pretty good about this Stumpy spawning now. I think we move on to the next phase of how to make arid biome great. And I want a coal plant. Something that grows coal. So I'm kind of thinking that we just reuse the slime behavior. Just create a coal slime, and then coal slimes just spawn from sprouts in here. So then you could sell automated coal. Perhaps. Maybe you have to craft it somehow. I kind of like the idea of you having to craft it. Like, just take the copper wood from here. But I really like the idea of coal slimes, so I don't know. I'm torn. Truly just want to turn a slime black. Yo. Could also just make like coal grow. But I kind of want something new. I don't know. A while back, we had a kiln, and you would put wood in the kiln and turn that into charcoal. Thing is, I want an enemy that drops like a good resource that gets used for like a central thing that we're about to do. Like I want a generator that runs off coal. Maybe make it so there's like a single block in the ground like that, and then coal like sprouts on top of the block itself, so then you can't actually move it. But I guess you could move it if you just do this. Like, oh, now I got the block. I don't know. Add a machine for digging it up. Alright, like the fucking Factorio resource patch. That would be wild. Just introduce a whole new mechanic. I don't know, dude. I probably need to like just push through this and do something else so that it can simmer. So I need 14 of these, which I guess is fine. 14 carrots. I would just need to like scale up carrot production. Man, you really need a way to automate these guys. Because that's kind of fucked. I need like a shit ton of those. They only grow during nighttime right now. It's kind of weird. Kind of wild, dude. It's just fucking waiting for me in the void to pounce. Oh shit. I thought that was grown. Does this need 14? Yeah, it's steep. We're gonna need to like make that a bit more chill, I think. Chill. Yeah, having these guys just get solved feels a bit weird. But I guess we'll see. potato kind of looks grown. I need to not make it look grown. Like right now I have no reason to work towards getting more chunks here, aside from maybe more throughput on the copper, if I needed that. But I kind of also just don't really have a reason to automate anything as well, so we need to do something about that. That's a shit reward. Let's just make this. Get Arid coin, why not? 5. Yeah, I'm kind of just dead at this point. My brain's just not really doing anything. I've been alive for like 7 hours, but it's only midday, so I think I'm gonna just have a break, go to the gym, maybe have a power nap, and then get back on and do a bit of offline grinding. I think that will be what I do now. So yeah, I need a bit of a break. I'm still not entirely happy with the arid biome yet, but I'm more happy than I was at the start of the day. Way more happy. So we can call that a win for now. I do need a chalky milk. But yeah. My brain is not doing anything for me now. Too tired. Alright, boys. I'm gonna peace out for the day, but I will probably be back doing some more work off cam, or not off cam, but on cam. I'll put it in the day's highlight, I think. Or I might just take the rest of the day off and rest. Who knows? Alrighty. Peace. Adios, amigos. Thanks for tuning in.